actually work. Usually I wait until I see Sarybot. Sarybot, are you there? Sarybot's here! Okay, 1 second. Okay. I noticed that the audio is a little... How do I want to put this? My voice is, like, pretty low compared to, the game audio, so... Hello! Hello again. So I went ahead and, bumped down the game audio a little more, so hopefully I'm more... Not legible, what's the other one? Whatever the sound equivalent of legible is. Ooh, my man's going through it. Did they give me a different room? I hope so. It was good. I fully intended to stop after 4 hours. And then I was like, okay, I just kind of want to get to the first trial. And then I got to the first trial, finished it. Stopped my stream and realized I'd been streaming for 7 hours and I hadn't eaten and it was 5 p.m. So I was like, okay, maybe let's not do that again. Did they give me a different room, I hope? Because, like, my girl got murdered in here. Oh, no, I'm still in here. They just cleaned it up. Cool. Great. Cool. Awesome. Love to see it. Oh, I can't go to bed? Wow, they really did clean up, though. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. I mean, would you have preferred that her dead body just be like in your bathroom for the rest of the time? After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you
Yeah,
gonna
sure,
do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces, thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. God, I keep slipping into Mickey. That can't be good for your health. Sorry. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure take your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? Imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with... God, tact. It'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Thank you. My room is spotless. There wasn't anything left. That is pretty damn funny. I love when creators are like, this character's too much trouble or something like that, so let's just get rid of him. I know for a fact, I don't know if you watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but the author hates writing Gojo because he's too fucking powerful. So it's like, how do you deal with a man who could basically take care of anything? Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying in there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? That's probably worse. It smells like her. Well, yeah. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So, everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet somehow someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Dude, this man reminds me so much of Kaiba. It's not even funny. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we had ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. Is that what happened? Or is this feels like speculation at this point. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing it for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them would be too great a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly wants to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different than from us killing him ourselves. Okay, yeah, but it's a self-defense thing. Either you do it or you die yourself. You're more than welcome to not vote for him, but
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it seems.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist, and I would know. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Sounds exactly like the FNAF bell.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly pro. And one other
that's different.
thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify
Mean bear,
what you
mean.
did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Oh, no, that wasn't actually... Sorry, I just ad-libbed that.
Now pay attention and remember this well.
He just seems like he would be the type.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
He whips it out so rarely so that it just catches me off guard when it just happens. Stupid bear puns.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
I know, exactly, because he does that, like, heavy breathing thing sometimes, and it's like, ew. That's and also, okay, I was watching the new season of To Your Eternity, and there's a character that feels very similar to him in that, and I was like, all I could think was, like, I just connected the two in my mind. That piece of shit, who do you think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. What is the chapter title? I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it. Okay. Oh my god!
Down.
We're doing fucking radio exercises? Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, couldn't he just do this through the... Do we have to do this in person?
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't it feels just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. You know what? Actually, that's a pretty good motto. It's just a bad influence. Okay, I take it back. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love? Are you fucking talking with Hifumi? Like, this is a Hifumi line. Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you don't keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. This is a very different genre. Oh my god, seriously, Hifumi. I'm asking for just a little introspection. Just a little bit. Because this is some shit you would say. This sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. Can we go to the second floor?
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys!
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your... Hang on a second, I gotta look up how old this game is. When did Danganronpa come out? Okay, it's 15 years old. I guess it's not terrible. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. I mean, it's so funny because, like, it's 15 years later, I still hear people say that shit. Like, what the fuck? Where did all the ADHD and ADD come from? Better access. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he... No, girl. No. Don't get your hopes up. Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey!
Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall. God, you guys are obsessed with meeting at the dining hall. And we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food... More like a staple food source. Now let's get going. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Guessing nothing new here. I don't think she's gullible. It's just like, after everything that happened, why do you think that is the new area? Although, I suppose if there's enough... I don't know. I'm just gonna play. But I'm gonna guess it's the second floor. Hey, Makoto, do you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're
The
serious.
stuff you see lined up in there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. don't know. Well, Rengoku's more like happy-go-lucky, and this dude is just on a different plane of existence entirely. Although I guess Rengoku's now in a different plane of existence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think you're talking about personality. Huh? I've been stuck with the knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Oh, you're home early? What's up? What happened? I said you're home early. What happened? Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I thought you were like, you got really, really sick and then you weren't. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna keep playing this then. Okay. I've been stuck with the knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here.
Let me out of here. Let me out. It's not my fault the author decided Oh, you've been reading it? Wait. Have you watched any of it, or are you just reading through it right now? I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a correct reaction. Jesus Christ.
Got it.
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so... Oh my god, dude. You were not clever at all. Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Swordsman Village is after the train arc, right? I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so I was only watching the anime, and trying to remember where I got to. I think there's like a second movie, and we were like, okay, we're gonna have to sit through a second movie. Oh. No, okay. I might have to go through and rewatch it, because I don't remember the order of things happening. I just remember, the big bad kind of looks like Michael Jackson. And then sometimes a woman, I don't know. We love a gender fluid emperor. Now I'm trying to think. There's no monarchy terms that are not gendered. We'll leave the school to you. So nurse's office is still closed. I wonder if the bath is open.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now. Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Okay, I'm gonna spend some of my coins. But I got 71 coins. So many. Okay, I'm not looking at the trial room. Because I'm assuming that just opens up whenever there's a trial. What? It's the second floor! We already talked to... I don't know how I feel about this game locking stuff sometimes. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure there's gotta be something here. That's the girl's bathroom. Guy's bathroom. What is that? It's where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay, there's another upper area. There's a library! Well, I'm set. Well, listen, every time I've tried to open the girls' bathroom, it's like, I can't go in here. So I was like, I'm just not gonna bother. Wow, there's a lot of them in here. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Oh. Looks like a laptop. Good job. The laptop looks pretty old and is covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Something I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Maybe somebody can fix it. Maybe, The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But shouldn't we read other people's mail without... We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What? So Hope's Peak Academy was a real school. Something has happened, and now they have closed the doors and some random bears moved in? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the thing about any first game in a series. Like, you can kind of see like where the vision is typically and like where they want to go with it, and then usually the second game and then even beyond that is like what really polishes it. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, and the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was just closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this. Ooh, now that I know them a bit more, I still think it's Kyoko, because she is, like, I don't want to say she's, like, the de facto leader, but the fact that she's just been so calm throughout all of this, and despite, like, everybody else freaking out, just, like, very calmly being like, hey, just think about this a little more, like, something's going on here, let's not just, like, lose our heads. So, I think she is my favorite. I don't think I know enough about Celeste to say anything beyond, like, purely visuals. If I like her, she hasn't said anything that I haven't disliked so far. Byakuya's still an asshole. Hifumi sucks. Aoi is cute, but I don't know. She's pretty, like, I don't know. She's basically generic sports girl. That feels mean to say, but like, I don't know. She just doesn't appeal to me either. Like, she's not unappealing, but she's not appealing kind of thing. totally neutral. Toko is offensive in personality and apparently in bodily smells because she hasn't showered since she got here, which is disgusting. So, who else is there? Who else is left? Sakura. I hung out with her for a little bit. I think she's fine. What? I mean, how else would you call that? She's just a pain to deal with. Like, I mean, it is a bit of a caricature, but I have dealt with people that are kind of like that, where you're constantly having to tap dance around their insecurities, and it's not fun for anybody. I think I already read this.
So, in other words,
that must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that is all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
no.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we could figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, could it be that he's just sick in the head? Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... I don't want to talk to Hifumi. I do hope that the other games are more like... I don't want to put this. That all of the characters, even if, like, you personally don't like them, you can see how other people could like them, but, like, I can't see how some people like those two characters at all. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
stop talking.
I hate this one. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever is in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Yeah, I do too. Like I said, okay, the only time I like him is when he reminds me of Kaiba a little bit, but like, he has all the worst parts of Kaiba and none of the redeeming qualities of Kaiba. I also like this voice line after we know that it's been closed. Like, what do you mean pretty lazy? You know the school has been closed for like a year. Ah, Kuma coin! I also don't know if that's what they're called, that's just what I've been calling them. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Ah, Kuma coin! She has a sense of humility and a sense of style. She's also not just, like, randomly disrespectful. I mean, I guess she's more quietly disrespectful. But it's a lot less frequent, I think, than Byakuya. Do I have to talk to these people? It's gonna make me not leave. Okay, my god. Wait, there's a classroom behind me. Yeah, pretty much. Did Monokuma write or draw that?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. It's just the same old stuff from usually read. It's just the same voice lines again. And if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way. No, I really don't like that. Oh, come on, coin. I guess it does pay to look at stuff. I mean, it's funny when Byakuya, like, directs it at people I don't like, because I'm like, yeah, get him. But when it's me, I'm like, stop it. You're being mean. Yeah. Yes. I can't stand Hifumi. I can't stand Hifumi, and I can't stand Toko. What is this place?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! Pool! God, she really likes swimming, huh? You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. I mean, that's good for your mental health, at least. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Oh, I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though. I don't think that's what it is. Why is that your... Yeah, Chihira's really cute. I love her. She's pint-sized, though. She seems shorter than I am. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and the number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. Oh, Celeste, please. Why do they have... Okay, so these are usually the, like, lane dividers in pools, but I've never seen them not... I guess usually you store them next to the pool. Seems strange in the middle. Oh, good point. A bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And a Kuma coin. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why wouldn't you need something like that here? I'm pretty sure it's to shoot any guys who try to go in the girls' bathroom. So I don't think I'll try that. Okay. It's just them. I'm gonna try and go to the boys' the locker room. Is the locker room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, at first I thought it was self-defense, and then they made a really good point at the trial that he went back to his room to go get his screwdriver. He could have just gone back in his room and then been fine. Oh, and I guess I need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you wanna unlock... Why am I here? If you wanna unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the girl... Oh. Then why is the big-ass fucking gun from the thing? Like... Only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Ah, okay, that's what the Gatling gun is for. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be like...
Just a second.
I bet it really hurts. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first
Is
place.
that okay?
After all, they likely would be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. That was my first clue, is that somebody could just, like, leave somebody's handbook. And then that would implicate them in whatever crime. Yeah, I mean, I do feel bad for Junko because, like, Monokuma is constantly baiting people into, like, attacking him. Like an asshole. Knowing full well that they'll probably, you know, get fucked up. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age when you try opening a plastic bottle. I don't see how that feels like that would be uncomfortable. So try to keep anything unseemly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cutting, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Yeah, no. Except rage baiters are usually, like, harmless. They're just trying to get you to feel something. This motherfucker is trying to get you dead. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
So, last Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Well, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything, but all I can do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Better head back to the dining hall. There was like a couple other rooms up there. What the fuck? Did I say in a fuck? Once again, I got windows. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did we discover anything interesting? Okay, I'm not crazy. That just doesn't make sense very grammatically. Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
There is a library.
okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much insane. Oh, can I buy shit with Kuma coins? So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You gonna find anything like that?
what?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still trapped in
around.
this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way out to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. What was that noise? For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Air seems suddenly to grow heavy again. Was this mastermind's plan to give us hope and then just turn around and betray that hope? Why did we zoom in on him specifically?
As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
Okay, nothing new in that one. We all promised our leave, not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Cool. I forgot about this. That's what I've been saying. I mean, like, forget us. We're a completely average person. Nobody... Okay, I should say nobody cares about us. Our family cares about us. But you have Sayaka, who is a idol. You're telling me she doesn't have legions of fans that'd be like, we haven't seen her in a week. Where the fuck has she gone? Like, they'd be clamoring. There's something about this that feels supernatural. I guess you could explain it with sufficient technology, but it does feel weird. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I really don't like myself. I don't have any good kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout. I hope nobody else is saying this, because this feels like it was tailor-made for us.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet. Oh, that's right.
Oh, this is new.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and get hit to breakfast. I just want to see how this is phrased really quickly. Okay, it's exactly how it faced, how he had, what's it called? Okay, I know I can, like, teleport out, but sometimes there's people hanging out. I need to watch DBZ. I tried going through the original Dragon Ball, and that was a mistake. It is long. Morning, is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya isn't a surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. Has there already been another murder? I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
See, I don't mind when they're mean to the characters I don't like. It feels appropriate. Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in a hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think
I
about this
emphatically
with
decline.
common
You're
sense
not my
kind of
type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act, and react. Wasn't this man harping out about only being 2D? Like, surely Celeste is not your type either, dude. Oh, she really is that. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. And threw the cup... Well, apparently she's not going to either.
What?
What the? What? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? Oh, weird. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine that we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. And in this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I would first review their menu to see if it offers the proper steam of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Oh. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh, fuck! This came out of nowhere! Okay! I don't know how to feel about it right now. I'm gonna let this wave over me and let's soak in. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Ew. I don't like this dynamic. Oh god, why am I being exposed to this? This feels like something that should happen when I'm not around. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining halls... I don't know why horrors came out. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I mean, that is... Although there's no food in there, so that's the only problem. But... Not a bad play, because, like, you stay in your room. You're safe. You ain't dying. Nothing. Does suck, though, because, you get bored in there. I stood there pressing his doorbell over... Oh, okay. Never mind. He might just be dead. Yeah. It's Byakuya, though. Is that really a loss? I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over again. He never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Excuse me. Stop trying to one-up everyone. I thought that dining hall was closed at night. I mean, it sounds like there's like a brief window after the announcement where he says that there's going to be, that the dining halls will, soon close, and then we're fine, but, I don't know. Okay, then I'll check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe you went to go check out the second floor of the school again? So, hey girl, what was that just now? Well, okay, so this is the thing about the game that's, like, not super clear. It'll say nighttime in the top left corner, but the nighttime that Monokuma is talking about, where everything gets closed down, seems to be different than what is actually indicated on the top left of the screen. And maybe there's like a sort of like evening time where it's like 7 to 10 p.m. versus 10 p.m. and on is like when everything gets like shut down, and that's the official nighttime. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Yeah, I don't care if she bullies Hifumi, I'm gonna be honest. Let's check the bath. We got massage chairs? Fuck yeah! Sorry.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell you go? He got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You got Why is this conversation happening right now? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your... I know it means something else, but it just sounds so euphemistic. After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all that.
Why?
Why, you don't know what I'm talking about, fucking nerd?
Hell yeah.
You guys gotta expose themselves to each other. Okay, after the phrase riding your hog, this is like... do you understand phrasing, my guy? Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it, but I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Oh, God. All I can think of is, the fucking... the cranking your hog, like, copy pasta. Anybody in the laundry? There's no way someone died, like, right after the trial, right? That feels premature. Especially because I heard the chapters after the first chapter are a lot longer. Do I really have to talk to you? Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
what's
What?
your problem?
You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now isn't not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. Oh, God, don't make that face. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. I'm awful? God, girl. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on, already open up. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what soccer can do. I mean, that doesn't mean anything, though. Aww. I love her support for soccer. It's really cute. Soccer is really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear down this door to shreds. I see. Well, she's the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I could say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Yeah, no, I get that. Language, like slang evolution is always really, really fascinating to me about how, like, certain words and phrases come in and out of fashion. That door wasn't open before, I don't think. Oh, this is that, warehouse that dude was talking about. Holy shit, there is a lot of crap in here. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here. An army marches on its stomach, as they say. So I thought maybe he'd come in here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, there's no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, wait. Is there anything? Wow, there's a lot of shit. Okay. Is this the fridge? Oh, those are fridges. What type of food and drinks? Why is this a separate area from the dining hall? Oh, maybe this is open during nighttime? What kind of food stacked up? Basic ingredients, the stacks of candy. It's all everything everyone will need. Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. There's all kinds of stuff. Okay. There's all okay. We can make our own master chef. That'd be awesome. I probably could do it like back the way, but I don't know why I keep walking up to doors before I. Okay, I do actually feel a little close. Yep. I'm assuming he's not going to show up on the map, which is why I'm just kind of going everywhere. It's kind of like that time Sayaka ran off. And while I could see everybody else on the map, I couldn't see her. I don't remember where that goes. Oh, it's the main hall. A mailbox? Why is there a mailbox? We're cut off from the outside world. Why the fuck? Nope. Man, it'd be really awkward if you had like IBS or like a bad stomach in stressful situations and people are like, where are you? Where are you? And you're just taking like the nastiest dump in the bathroom and somebody comes in and is like, oh, you're fine. Well, you're not fine, but you're alive at least. Hey, so you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was what was it Byakuya was interested in again? The library? Hi, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm
no,
sorry.
I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But,
Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know...
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart and she seems really tough. I like that the girls have, like, paired up. It's really cute. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? For her to say Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that? Yes, they're very
Aww.
different personality types. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this definitely wasn't one of
Hey,
them. Hey, oh, what are you doing?
What are you
Oh,
doing?
shit.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm
He even sounds like Kaiba.
doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Hey, you know the great thing about a library, dude, is you can take the books and you can bring them with you. So you could like take the book with you and you could bring it to the dining hall and then you could do both. Isn't that great? It's awesome. I love libraries. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me all yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse I've never described a novel as coarse before. A coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. This fucking man. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's so entertaining. He'd be one of those rich people that, like, is like, man, is the greatest game you could ever hunt. His words just had a chill down my spine. There's an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. Yeah, it's right there. I'm looking at it. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
It
this?
is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. You saying that's kind of a theory? A game theory! God, fuck. It's a lot harder on your voice than you think. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. That also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the very beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. For those who want to escape or to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. Well, that's not a smile. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as though you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just not normal arrogance, is it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
Lord, give me even, like, a 10% of this man's confidence. I would appreciate it, thank you.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I just can't still believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. He keeps saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Oh, well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
Hmm?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is
It's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But,
you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? And if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're going back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of... Oh, God. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying that is ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. The coalition has been broken. There wasn't anything we do to keep him from going. Yeah. I imagine Kumo has, like, maybe that's when the nurses thing opens, but I imagine Kumo has, like, extras because he'd hate for someone to not be able to, like, defend themselves. As much as it'd be funny to make Byakuya go full Velma, I don't think that's gonna happen. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure that someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toka?
Anyway.
What? It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone. Oh my god, girl, could you just set aside your insecurities for like 2 seconds, please? Please. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Yes, try showering. No, that's not true. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think that. You don't... Oh. You just don't... You think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. If you're getting called out by the dude that is, like, high as a kite, you're probably doing something wrong in life. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. Yes, I do. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Yes. Hey, Toka, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. At this point, if Hifumi, Toko, or Byakuya dies, I'd be like, oh no, anyways. Or if they kill somebody, and then I find out, and then we can eject them out the airlock. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! 1 second, I'm gonna move my windows. Ugh. I'm so sick of being sick. Yeah, I know, exactly. And I don't have to fucking voice them. Although I gotta say, Hifumi's voice is the easiest one to do in the world. I just like fucking close my nostrils and that's where it comes out. I already hanging out with Sakura. I wanna hang out with Kyoko. Oh, wait, actually. I'm gonna go roll for some presents real quick. I don't know, Celeste scares me a little bit. Okay, she's up there. But I want the first floor. I'm gonna try and hang out with Kyoko. But like I said, I wanna go roll for some presents. Because sometimes that's also too, I'm like, okay, I have this present, I might as well just go hang out with this person real quick. Because you get something from everybody, right? Wait, actually... They call them okay. I like Kuma coins better. Rolls off the tongue. The coins you use, the better chance you have getting something new. Check the presents. Okay. Oh, right. It's not up like I would expect. Oh, so if I go like this... Bum, 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 bum. What was that? Oh, so the more you use, the more likely you are going to get something new. I'm gonna have to look up what some of these are. What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh, I got an extra one for free! Okay, what I'm gonna do is use 11 this time, 12 the next time, and then okay, that's probably for Celeste. 12. And then I'll do 15 and 15, I think. And then it uses all my coins. What the fuck was that? Oh, what was that? Oh my god, double! Yeah, I can hang out with her. 1 second. I'm gonna look through look through my presents. Yeah, that feels like Celeste. I wish there was. Wait, what is this flavor text? Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. No, because that man doesn't have control of his buttocks. He would like the hand bra though, probably. Shears. Celeste. Okay. Antique doll. Do you think it's great for the craftsmanship of the doll? Maybe we'll select a prize under this day. Moon rock. Oh, okay, that's probably for Hippy Dippy. That was Sakura's. Project Zombie. Does it or not for me? Does Zuhiro like video games? I know she's a programmer, but that doesn't necessarily mean she likes video games. Pagan Dancer, future game for the fun playing this. So God handling it. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, second button. Water flute. That's cool. Is this is that a really okay, that's definitely for what's his face, that's for sure. Despair bat. Oh, that's okay. I'm guessing the rest of these are just like shit you get from people dying. I don't have anything for Chihiro, I think. I saw her on the second floor? Yes. Nope, not talking to you. Not talking to you. Okay, I don't know where she is, but I'm gonna... What?! I would have never guessed that in a million years! What?! I swear to God, if you're lying to me about this and she hates me, I'm gonna be upset with you. Where is she? Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yes.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Spend a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grow a little closer today. Would you like to? Sure. Chat says this is okay, so please don't get upset with me. She controlled her buttocks. Why is this a flavor text?
Thank you.
Really? Thank you so much. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Feels weird, but it's okay. Plenty of time left. Oh, I can hang out with somebody else. Let's go hang out with Kyoko. Yeah, that just feels weird. No, I'm not hanging out with her. Fuck off. Oh, wait, she's in her room? Okay. I wonder if that means I can't hang out with her then. Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. Ooh. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone.
It's true.
Yeah, go ahead and check for Kyoko. We're just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Oh, maybe she likes the tea. Rosehip tea. Would you want to come with me? Go to the dining hall and drink some tea with Kyoko. Okay, yeah, this feels like she might, I'm just gonna fire from the hip. Rosehip tea.
Correct.
Oh. Wait, what? What is happening? Are you scared, Makoto? Was that a good present? It was a bad present. Was it a good present? It's a bad present. I don't know what's happening. Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
That's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open. Can you not be mean to me? Oh, okay. I feel like I don't have enough stuff to necessarily have, like, the loves of everybody. What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and goodbye. He. Thought she was gone, and we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understood all of it. Ooh. I still don't know. Oh, wait. Skill points are about the trial. That's right. So it really does pay to hang out with everybody if you can, because then you unlock more skill points the further you... Well, I mean, imagine it's easier to basically get to the first level of their relationship than it is to get, like, further ahead, I imagine. So you kind of want to get everybody to that first level to get those skill points for the trial, and then
This is a school announcement.
after
It is
that
now
point,
10 p.m.
try to deepen with the people you actually like. There are coffee. Then why do we have tea in the dining hall? That makes no sense. I would have. Well, I don't know. Whatever. This is a school announcement. It's now
As
10 minutes.
such,
I don't know why
soon
I'm
the
doing this.
doors to the dining. Okay then.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. But I don't want to hang out with Toko or Devumi. I don't. Imagine Is Byakuya even gonna actually hang out with us? Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Uki. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Okay, hang on. I gotta drink some water before I do this. Why are we starting off with this? Yeah, but I'm metagaming, okay? I need the points to do the trial. So I have a better time of not fucking it up. Although, I don't know, I've been putting it together pretty easily. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train
I
station.
was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
His voice is just the last one for some reason.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready.
Do we have to? I mean, we kind of broken... I don't know what Monokuma is saying at this point. I just kind of don't listen to him. Unless he's talking about regulations, or I can't be bothered. He's just talking nonsense as far as I'm concerned. I went to the breakfast meeting, the same as always, but how many of those people are missing? Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko's head stormed off yesterday and wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but should we go check on Toko? No.
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Yeah, thank you. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. Rock candy's not, like, that cold to a touch. I feel like an actual rock is colder.
You hear me?
Okay. What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Those two things are not the same thing. Or, like, those are two different... Okay, whatever. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We gotta chase. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. I don't know what that means. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot. I'm sorry, dude, but you are in fact an idiot. You call it stupid. Oh, what's wrong with you, Hero? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he was someone I said who can. Yeah, so I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
Hey, I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
Why?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are naturally weak anyway, right? Is Sakura in the room right now? Yeah, no, that's fair. I was a cringy piece of shit in high school too. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Huh? Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. I think he only said that to me, dude. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. What? You just said that so nonchalantly. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so do you gotta cry anymore? I'm gonna hang out with him next. I want to know about this dead brother of his.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything that can make me cry, that's not good. Hey, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. I don't think that's gonna help with the crying bit, but maybe, I don't know. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihira's got some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand these two better? I have to say, like, even if you don't see results, there is something about working out that actually does make you feel better about yourself. Free time! Where's Mondo? Fuck off, Toko. Are people just gonna kind of stay in very similar spots? These... Library, of course. Wait, if you say... Oh, no, he's in the gym this time.
Jesus Christ.
Ah, so bored. Bored.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Kill some time with Mondo. He likes the quality chinchilla cover. I would have assumed that was a Byakuya gift. He likes those. Weird. I would have assumed too that he would like the fucking this shit. Hang on a second. I know the cup noodles, but I would have thought he liked the where are you? It's gonna be actually pretty close to the top, isn't it, huh? Where did I pass it? I'm gonna do cup noodles, but just give me a second. Where is it? Where is it? This. Just because it feels like something he would really, really like. Like, he was even talking about, like, yeah, after riding my hog, I love, I love taking a bath. Yeah, no, I was trying to explain what I was thinking.
Damn you! Hey, damn it!
Dude! Why did you eat it over earlier? Simondo's so pleased with something I gave him. Makes me really happy.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your right? Huh? Am I right?
Why?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore. You don't have a hog.
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. I'm sorry.
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You gotta see it, man. The V-Twin's got a monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anybody. You gotta have the skill to handle it. Honestly, I'm surprised he's not one of those guys that refers to a motorcycle as a woman. I just really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? You're crazy as, or we're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Is this a JoJo reference? It is crazy diamond. Okay. Anyways. I just wanted to know. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming in that straight pipe, hot damn. Straight pipe?
Why?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's what it makes a monster sound. It's probably when it's got no muffler. It's when the muffler doesn't have or the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us. Oh man, I got adopted. Let's go. Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
Why?
Of course, I was always the cool one. Phrasing! Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded us. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be a leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Aw, man, just two bros riding their hogs together. I'm in my 30s. I should stop. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target get him first, right? No, no way.
Hell yeah.
Yay, I said get ready for it. Man, am I pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Aw, that's cute. It's like, I got a friend now. What if I get out of here? I might still be in real trouble. Hey, look at it go. Yay. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Just make sure you use protection, you know, you don't want to ride that hog too long, you get chafed. Fuck, what was I doing? Presents I got. I don't have that anymore, I don't think. Yeah. Excuse me. Maybe that's for... Huh. Water fluid, voice changing, bow tie. Okay, well, I don't have that anymore. God help me. Can you look up Byakuya? See if I have anything for him. It does look cute. I wonder how that works. Like, does it actually sound like a bird? There's a dressing room now? Hang on a second. Let me go check this out. He also likes the Empress Long. Okay. Oh, okay. The antique doll can be for him. I don't have any loves though. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, no, I have Pig and Dancer. I think. Wait, he plays video games? Hang on a second. There we go. It's closer to the bottom. Oh wait, you included the things. 69. 69. Actually, okay, never mind, I take it back. This sounds exactly like Byakuya. Fucking egotistical piece of shit. Alright, Oh wait, this is the first one. Is he not? Oh yeah, he is. I am probably gonna regret all of this, but... Seems to be really focused on that book. Now it's not. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't even matter. Ha ha ha! No, because I'd give a gift to Toka and be like, "This is because you just pity me, right?" And it's like, why are you here? Man, can you imagine her being your favorite writer and meeting her in person, and you're like, that would be the worst, like, don't hear your, like, meet your heroes moment ever. Like, you'd be like, what? I just liked your stuff. What? Okay, so I can't hang out with Byakuya. I don't want to hang out with Taka. I want to hang out with Taka or Toko. You probably like the Moonrake. Rock, I'd probably. I'm gonna go hang out with him. It's probably gonna be on some fucking nonsense, but. Fuck, what is his name? Yasuhiro. Pretty sure he'd like the Moonrock. Is he in the. He was in the Kiachian. Okay. You got the more cheese. Wow! None of that is what I expected at all. Well, okay, the crystal skull makes sense, but I don't have that yet. Is that what I have? No, I have a moon rock. Huh. Damn. I don't have anything for you, dude. Okay, how about Owie? I know this is metagaming, like out the ass, out the asshole. Yeah, I don't have any lows. I don't even think I have any likes of his either. Because none of those look familiar to me. I definitely would have no Muramasa. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a fucking Naruto skill. Flotation dough, flotation dough. No, that makes sense. Oh, I have the Rose of Vitra. I think. 36. Yeah. She likes the secrets of the omoplata too? That's interesting, because isn't that the MMA book? 65. Yeah! Fascinating. Okay. But Rose of Vitra is actually super stuff. I already hang out with Sakura earlier, so, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Pushing on him doesn't help, smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry about the metal plates covering all the windows. Oh, I know. We should try grabbing at the top and yanking down on it. Maybe let's not.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? Followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes. I wish I could filter out all the things that I don't have, but we are here to suffer. Yeah, but that's fine though, because Sakura can go hang out with Chihiro, and then they can go work out together. Whoa, what is this? It's super cute! For real, you're sure I can have this? I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. What? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think I'd stand a chance anyway.
Right.
Really? I don't mind a solo run. Okay. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited. You know?
What's your deal?
Huh? You making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy who was always like, Hina, you're like a superstar. Or super spaz. Those are two different things. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means we're dedicated enough. Okay, I don't think you... I don't think you live where it's truly cold, because when you're talking about -degree weather and wind chills of, like, even lower... No. Absolutely not. But if you were to lose the cold... Oh, yeah, I already said that. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do we call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of that. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god! That is such a cute face! He's like a little chipmunk. Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out in my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a more... Can we talk about phrase? We need to... Okay, I need to gather everybody up and be like, okay, let's avoid certain phrases, because it sounds bad. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Skill points! After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. That's why I'm hanging out with people that I'm like even kind of meh on, because I'm like, if I can just get some easy skill points off the cuff, then great. Especially because I don't know who's going to be available the rest of this time. Just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh my god, why is it these two? Hey! Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's listen to my buddy first.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Called me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna...
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove what you got, what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening with Cody. You're gonna be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of Dawn with a... Oh my god! Yes!
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. This is stupid. I love it. Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, are all talk. They're both gonna
You
pass
wanna
out,
throw
aren't
down?
they? Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
Ew. I mean, that feels gross, but okay. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Wait, what the fuck? He doesn't have all his clothes on. What the shit is this? Wait, why did he put the towel on his hair? Hey, Mondo. What asshole? Oh, wait.
Your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
I should have grabbed Sakura at the beginning of this because I don't know if I'm strong enough to pull either of these two assholes out of the sauna when they pass out.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Trying to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. Holy shit, they're still going.
Think it's about time you gave up.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to
Just two
feel
dudes hanging out 5 feet
kinda
apart in a
cold.
sauna because they're not gay.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Also, did I ever get to eat? This is fucking horseshit that I got roped into this. And then I'm not even gonna be able to eat. I'm gonna be fucking hungry in the morning.
Shut up!
God, I just can't win. Oh, well, you guys are gonna have to stop. Yeah, probably not.
This is a school announcement. It is now, as such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay, then.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
I just thought about this. Okay. If somebody... I don't think I can say that as much. If somebody doesn't want to be in this death game anymore, would Monokuma still hold a trial just because he's a fucker, or would he be like, no, there was no murder that took place? He's been pretty fair so far, so, I would hope that he wouldn't just throw a trial together and be like, well, technically, the person who did the murder was themselves. Maybe that'll come up later.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
I mean, would it though? Because I mean, in a high tense situation like this, if somebody ended themselves, I mean, unless it's like very clearly like, well, even if it was like a noose or something, I still people like would freak out and think that it's like a setup and somebody actually did it. I don't know. Well, I guess if they were in their own room, maybe. No, but then I don't know. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better... Oh, yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. Well, you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where... Oh my god, you guys, phrasing. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Are we gonna find these two assholes in the morning? God, I really hope these two don't ever do it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Oh my god, are they actually going to? Maybe, but I feel like... Yeah, I would hope so. But I mean, I could also just be like... I could imagine just being like, I don't want to deal with this anymore, and just like doing it as quickly as possible. But I would hope that somebody would just like write a note being like, hey, nobody killed me, I don't want to be here anymore, this sucks, I hate this. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. Skip.
Good. Get...
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Yeah. You know what's funny? I didn't say it earlier, but I'd be like, once the library was unlocked, you know what? I'm totally okay with this. Can I just stay here? Like, it sucks that there's no DVDs though, because I would like to go to the AV room and just watch movies. But the only thing that really sucks is just like the looming threat of somebody killing you. But otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, fuck. I don't have to work a job. I can just do whatever the fuck I want all day. Great, this is awesome. Although the only other thing is just the fact that I wouldn't be able to play video games, probably. Or at least I wouldn't be able to play anything that like came out new, I would imagine. Okay, worried about the two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... Oh, they seem to be fine. What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god, they're best buddies now. What are you talking about, bro? What?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness today, or yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. This just feels like a different version of the Celeste Hifumi like interaction. Just slightly more wholesome. Forget her, bro. A girl like us doesn't get her manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Hey, what happened to me? I thought we were gonna go riding hogs together. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. I mean, after you got all sweaty from the sauna, how else do you get sweaty again? Except for by riding hogs. All through at breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Is it free time? So what should I do today? Oh. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Ooh. Oh, come on! Leave, 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 leave. No! I'm gonna go pee really quick and then I'm gonna have to deal with this. Yeah, I know. She does need to get out. Yeah, I wanted... Because, I mean, I know some people have, like, a screen or whatever, but it's like, if I'm just gonna go pee real quick, I just want to, like, throw something up so people understand what's happening. And then there's a nice little, like, VTuber asset that, I was able to find, so I think it's linked down below, I want to say. I hope it is. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so it makes it okay. No, yes, you are annoying. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go... No! She wants to go somewhere with me. Frankly, I'm shocked. They're gonna force me to do it.
What's your...
And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay. Jeez, why so pushy? I can't decline. The game is forcing me to go. Quiet! Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but just starting? Man, you got a high tolerance, dude. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. He still posed like that, huh? Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
What is with you, girl?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Yeah, this is what happened earlier when I tried to... Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. He's ruining this... Okay. He has the exact same fucking, like, X cross chest as Chuya, and he's ruining it for me a little bit. What are you doing back here? I even haven't having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Why am I witness to this? I'm okay with being murdered at this point. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell! Get her, Byakuya! Get her! Get her!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the whole room. Okay. He really dug us into this there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Yeah, I had to go that far. Oh, you were the worst. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Why was I forced into this? Do you think Byakuya and I might be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, your love is born. That is how love works. There might become a day when you understand. Maybe, someday. Okay. I don't think I'll ever understand that. Ah, young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Yeah, me too, bro. We'll head back to my room for now. Still some time left in the day. What to do? Guessing I still can't hang out with Byakuya. What do I have? I could go hang out with Taka. Oh, that's... I haven't hung out with Celeste either. I think I can go with Taka though, because I think he's the one who probably wants the... Toko has a crush on Byakuya, and I don't know why I was dragged into witnessing all of that, but I was, and I don't want to be here anymore. But she left me alone, and so now I have free time. I'm gonna go hang out with Taka if he has not. Okay, they're not hanging out together. Yeah, you dodged a bullet there, I think. That was uncomfortable to witness. And it's incredible that somebody with such yeah, go ahead and look up Taka. I'm like 90% sure though he's gonna want the bathy thingy though. I thought it was gonna be Mondo, but I don't know. I don't know who else it would be because there's no way Hifumi takes baths. I guess it could have been Leon too, but I don't know. Man's fantasy would be at the bottom, right? Damn. He likes the chin drill? Really? Weird. Weird! What the fuck is this for then? Do I have any of those? I don't have any more of the chin drills. Oh, I do have the quality chinchilla.
In other words, you hear me?
I'd like to found and subsequently lead. English is the only language I know. I could speak it better. And subsequently lead an official morals committee here in the school. My mission is to secure everyone's moral fortitude and create an environment conducive to study. After announcing my candidacy, next comes the election. I hope I can count on your vote. I guess. Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake in some of my delicious tea. Head to the dining hall and Taka made us some of his delicious tea. Cool. Quality chinchilla cover. Here it goes. Wow, this is how far you're willing to go to try and become friends with me?
I'm very happy right now.
How nice of you. I got the impression that he liked it. That's good. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Sure, that's fine. Excellent!
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics? The economy? Oh my god. This is not a conversation I was ready for. Wait, hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean, a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me.
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duty as the chairperson of the morals committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill. If I have some time to kill, I study. I see. Aha, this is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. Huh? And this helps you study how... My god, this guy has one-track mind and he cannot see that there are other tracks at all. No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? Yes. Absolutely. I'm playing this fucking video game right now. He can do this all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something or talking to people about it. So maybe... You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see? What? What?
This is ridiculous.
I was once blind, but now I see. What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing has played me for— Oh, this guy was never— Was Mondo like his first real friend? Aww. Man, he's distraught. That is gross to look at. That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I've finally found the answer. I need to study more games, more TV shows. Oh, no, okay. No, I mean, he can study them if he wants. Game Theory made a whole channel out of it. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I'd let it get to me. I've wasted all that time. I never saw this blind spot in my studies. That's weird. I'm wondering if it's like... Maybe it's a glitch that nobody really likes it, or maybe it's just like a like a... just kind of a neutral gift that you can give to anybody. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals community, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of professor. God, I hope he doesn't do this for every, I thought social studies was just... Okay, hang on. Maybe this is just the American education system talking, but... Social studies always was just history? At least, any place I've done stuff? I don't know. But that's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor! I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Okay. Without waiting for a reply, he ran off. Professor. Although thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto.
Yeah.
Ooh. I got a new skill. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Yeah, I would be surprised if... How do I want to put this? If the American education system is any sort of standard, at least pre-college, I should say.
Announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Well, this is unusual.
Emergency! Emergency!
Okay. Is he just gonna be like, nobody's dead yet! This is unacceptable! Why now all of a sudden, I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling... Is somebody dead? I don't know. Here's the problem with this fucking bear. What he says are problems are, like, not problems 90% of the time. They're fucking only problems for him. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Really can't do anything except for what Monokuma tells me. Mondo.
Yo.
Yeah, and so, you know, it's funny because they actually do have the heights. So I was curious to see, like, how I compared to everybody. Hang on, let me get this. Hey, man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everybody else kind of head ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna ever come out ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of the hall, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yeah, riding those hogs is what happened to them. Yeah, so I looked through, So, I'm 5'3", which, to be fair, is pretty short. But then I was curious because, like, I was looking at Byakuya in the hallway, and I was, like, at dick height. But he's, like, not a full foot taller than me, so that's... Unless this motherfucker has the longest torso in history. No, wait. It'd be the opposite. If he had the longest legs in history, I should not be a dick height. I like how you say, yeah, high school students, but I'm 5'2" and I'm 30, so sometimes you just don't grow beyond a certain point. Oh wait, where am I going? Gym. I'm just gonna teleport there. Also, sometimes people hit their growth spurts like super early at like 12, and then yeah, I'm fuck. fuck? 30, 32? Whatever 93 is. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? You are not one to talk. Like how the housewife on— oh my god. It's like you go out of your way to prove exactly what type of person you are to me. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm?
Huh?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It is strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! I was not expecting it. Fuck the police from me. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space when all of a sudden I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. Why bring it up if you have no descriptions for this then? But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
For serious.
I mean, like, I could be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been that sound of the ocean in the head of yours. Who is this? I don't know what voice to give this. Say what you talking about, Toko? Yeah. I still maintain that it's not fair that he's not sharing whatever he's getting up to. Maybe he found, like, the good shit in the back of that warehouse. That was Monokuma. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully It's a little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching is even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old... I slipped into Mickey again. Ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. No, stop with this. See, this is the problem. Even if you're trying to just enjoy what your life is, this motherfucker comes up with all sorts of shit to, like, push people to do it. Is this another set of videos or something? Motivation. You gotta coin that. Are you gonna show us on some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time is embarrassing memories and secrets. Oh no. Oh no. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those
Oh my god, like he whips this out like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Like hand, like, oh!
Right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I could quickly snatch the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Oh, come on. That's not even that bad. Makoto wet the bed and was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want them to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill somebody over like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still in a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Well then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. An almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps. Here's the problem. Ours is probably ordinary because we're just an ordinary person. But somebody could have done something illegal. Or...
So,
he said dark secrets. In addition to embarrassing stuff. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Who do I think this is going to kill? Here's the thing. I don't know who's going to get killed because I feel like it's just going to be opportunity. But killer... Toko is so insecure. If we're talking about opportunity, I think Taka's probably fine. I think, God, I hope it's not Chihiro. She seems like she's the weakest. I don't think it's gonna be Sakura. I don't think it's gonna be Mondo. I'm like going through all the tough characters. Like I said, I think it's probably Chihiro or like Toko or somebody who's gonna be like super, super easy to kill. Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Actually, it is actually pretty smart. Okay, so my embarrassing... Well, okay. You don't want to do is go first. You probably want to draw straws or something. What if a tough character kills someone? I don't think it's going to be Sakura, because she doesn't strike me as the type. Mondo... Mondo, I can only see doing it if it was a secret about his brother. Because he seems like the type that would be more protective of somebody else's secrets than his own. Don't think it's going to be Taka. He's too straight-laced for that shit. The bromance will save us. Who would kill? Byakuya, I don't think he would. He doesn't seem like he cares about anything. Kyoko, I don't know enough about Kyoko. Celeste, maybe? I don't know. This is tough. I feel like there was, like, in Chapter 1, the, like, death flags were off the charts, and I was like, huh, okay. But I would have never guessed it was Leon until the murder actually happened, you know? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear his stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone else says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, yeah, when she was dead, I kind of figured it out, because I was like, that kind of looks like Leon. I know how they're like, the game was like, those are numbers. I was like, they look like letters, I'm gonna be honest. Nobody writes a 7 in a perfect, like, way. They usually add an angle to it. Well, if it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible, come on, it'll be good for you. Wait, why did I give him the... Okay. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go. Hey!
I like that she only acts like this with Fumi, because, you know what? Completely fair. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one who suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. And the way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the door. Okay then.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Gifts are one thing, because it's like, yeah, fuck it, this is just like gameplay mechanics, but... I am here for the story. Oh, I don't know this guy. Nighttime already, huh? Well, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety that I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about, a way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone kill over the stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Boom, boom, boom. Again, you are an average high school student. Most of these people are not. Oh, thank you. Most of these people are not. Some of these people might have actually done, like, some really, really horrible shit. And so, like, that's, like, the complete difference here. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Okay, somebody's dead. I mean, to be fair, if you're an average person and you didn't like watch a lot of news or like watch a lot of true crime shit, you probably wouldn't understand the like depths of depravity that humanity is capable of. At least you'd hope that humanity isn't capable of such things. You might be like, oh, well, yeah, somebody tortured this person, but they're just a monster. Like, a normal human wouldn't be capable of that, but it's, I think, a lot more complicated than that. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and now, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it in action, it's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Yeah, exactly. Or somebody like Kyoto who's, Kyoko, who's a complete mystery. Who the fuck is saying this to me? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking bear, I swear to God. Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun! And as long as I'm here, I'd figure I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Or what? Are you sure you shouldn't be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone, is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what if are pointless, especially now with dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Alright, who's not here? Okay. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Ah, fuck. Okay, well, that goes out the window. Yeah. But I don't see Hifumi and I don't see Toko, so... Oh, no, wait, Chihiro's not here. Fuck. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Oh, sorry, that was that was me. Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibilities forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean somebody did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Yeah, I agree. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. You're not Sherlock, dude. Shut the fuck up. Let's check the kitchen. This game would be interesting if it was co-op, although I don't know how that would work. Like, I guess you could vote for... I don't think it works. I would love to play this with somebody just so somebody could cover half of the voices so I can cover the other half. Nobody's in the base? Steamy. Good. The sanctity of manliness has been untainted by whatever has happened. It's good for the bros. I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the only one place that's new to all of us. So it seems like the natural place for merger. Oh, you're technically a voice actor? That's pretty cool. You like do like an indie game or something? I don't know if anybody's trash, but maybe worth checking. Although Aoi seems to suggest that— oh, hi Sakura. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? No. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that's what was floating around in my subconscious, and it led me here. Oh, that's cool. I mean, that's how it gets started, right? Because, like, if I remember correctly, Sayu talked about how he got started as a voice actor, and he did, like, a bridge series, I think? So... oh, hello! Thank you for the follow. Which I thought was pretty cool, because, like, I used to, watch some of those abridged series, so it's, like, crazy to think that some of those guys actually, like, made a career out of what they did. I mean, I think that's a good way to see it, because, I mean, that is a very hard industry to break into, so doing it as a hobby, I mean, it's basically what I'm doing with streaming. It's just, like, doing it as a hobby, would it be nice to make money off of this? Yeah, absolutely. Am I expecting it? No. It's the... making any significant money off of this type of stuff is, like, winning the fucking lottery. What's up, bro? Find anybody?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
for serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? No, I think he's just like that. I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
it's totally different than brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific crap, bullcrap. I thought there was actually a significant scientific basis in hypnosis. Like, obviously it doesn't work for everybody. I need you to I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't a pseudoscientist? Oh yeah, that's sorry, I don't want to get yelled at. Yeah, I've been trying to, like, do this semi-regularly, because there's nothing more disappointing than being, like, following somebody and they just, like, don't really put out content. Also, it's kind of funny, too, because, you say that, and the other thing that motivates me to stream regularly is, I don't remember what I was watching. Was it a Mugen video? Or people were like, it sucks that people get, like, these super, super cool models made, and then they just, like, disappear to the ether, and then, like, that's just it. You don't ever get to see that cool model again. But thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm a bigger streamer than I am, but no. Part of it is, too, probably is, I just got started... How long ago was... October? Time is an illusion, and it eludes me. 2 months? 3 months? So some of it is just you probably accidentally discovered me early, you know. These things take time. Okay, you know, I should have just gone to the second floor, because Aoi kind of was like, it's probably on the second floor. Oh, right. You remember how you're like, hey, I'm so proud of you for not going to the girls' bathroom. That's why, because it's always that. Nope. Nope. I think there's a classroom here. No, wait. Oh, pfft. I'm so lost. Yeah. I could can follow you back and you can hit 25. Oh, surprising. Look who's in the library. Fucking nerd. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. What was this store? I don't think I ever looked in there. That's suspicious. Where the fuck? Haven't I checked everywhere else? I mean, there's a classroom at the very end here. I was not expecting the hyper-realistic drawing of the bear. So fucking stupid. It must have been Monokuma who drew that, because there's no fucking way it's anybody else. Did I not look at everything? Oh, wait, I didn't go into the gym. Yeah, no, you're good. Everybody gets one. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't go to the gym. Or pool, or whatever you want to call it. Uh-oh. I have to. We have to progress the story.
I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh no, is it Chihiro?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, evidently talking to himself. While reading a play, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. It's gonna be Chihiro, isn't it? That moment, time seemed to freeze. Why would you kill her like that? Hiya! That's so extra! What the fuck is wrong with you people? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Is this why you're pushing me to hang out with her? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out at me like a water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Do you think maybe it's the rope tied to her hands? I know you're so much more superior than me, but I'm just saying, like, it seems pretty obvious. And something's been written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal, wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it did for fun. You see what I mean? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was saying, and before I could even begin to clear it in my head... Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Good job, voice actor. Chihiro?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I press X to doubt. The hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is. Yes, she's right there, dude. Are you fucking stupid? Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of their locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, I felt as no time passed at all. Yeah. I can see it was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, Sakura's pissed. Oh, I didn't even see her face. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there is another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Fuck.
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? Yes, I saw it earlier. Bloodlust. Why do I have to do that first? Okay. Also, it's weird that she got blood over there. Oh, wait, hang on a second. She's probably working out here. Got bludgeoned from behind. That's why there's splatter on the wall and here. But they definitely wrote this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think that it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know that thing about writing bloodlust in blood doesn't sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method, and at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's of... Oh! It's the Genocide Jack! They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away. Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some kind of copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so as far to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. I don't know. Getting hit in the back of the head, if you nail somebody just right in the head, it could be, you could go down pretty easily. Now, multiple times, yes, that sucks. What is it now? Toko! You know, is pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was standing there. Why? Why? What? You're not the one dead. Oh, right. She does faint at the sight of blood. Unless it's a cover-up. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count? Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Ew! Get out of here! Gross! In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know it happens. I was the only one. Toka, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Ah, is that a dead body? Are you dead? Ugh.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front, a back, a top, an ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies.
Well,
Yeah, it is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stars are up. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
Mm-hmm.
If you, Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? But hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Among us. I gotta check the vents, see if anybody vented. Here's another one of us. Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. No, I get it. It's like a, you're like a Russian sleeper agent. You get triggered by certain phrases. What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, let's pray to mine if you want. You don't have anything either, dude. Actually, oh. Ah!
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing. Give us what you came to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chump. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to inspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. I know, it's pretty bad. They could do that with Sayaka too, though. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead, you're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro isn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. Yeah, okay, but here's the problem. I didn't know she sucked until after the trial. She was perfectly nice to me at the time. But yeah, Chihiro was a precious little bean. And I kind of knew she was not long for this world because of it. And anyone killing in the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? What?
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everybody, your lovely student life would be all over, right? That actually is a smart rule, because otherwise you could just go, like, full genocide run, kill everyone, and then there's nobody at your trial. Like, great. Fucking problem solved.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell for
waiting
now.
you.
I will catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we kill up to 2 people, kill people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. But presumably it would have to be... But, okay, I guess you could, I mean, I guess the regulations are probably going to get updated on our thing, but it'd be most likely somebody who is here that heard that explanation. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at our room. Oh, okay, I guess everybody is here. Okay, well, Toko's here physically. Nice, we can drop off.
there is nothing to be
I
done.
don't think I mind this version of Toko. Because she'd be brain damaged for a while. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suite. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate! First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Why was she here at 2 a.m.? Although I guess somebody could kill her... No, never mind, because the murder weapon's right here. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Ah, see, there you go. She was killed instantly. That's good. That's all it says. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. And then she doesn't... Maybe the insecurity stuff isn't a problem if she's, like, not registering anything anybody's actually saying. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it, but no matter what I gotta do what I gotta do. So... Knowing the regulations the way they are, it has to be a girl, right? Because how else would they have gotten into... This is the girls' locker room, right? No? We went in through the girls' locker room. But is this actually the gym? Hang on a second. Hey, Makoto, you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me on... Oh, thank you. You're so wonderful, Your Majesty.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? I know,
Stop
I just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. The bro is like a cat. He's like, you should be honored I'm choosing you. But he's not as cute as a cat, so I'm like, no, I'm good. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. That's what I'm thinking.
Go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Cool. Let me check the map real quick. Okay, it is in fact the girls' locker room. I just got confused because I've never been in a locker room where there's exercise equipment. Also. So it has to be a girl though, because you can't lend your whatchamacallit to anybody. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember what she said that more than once. Sure did, which is why I guess it explains the trip down here. Did she really have to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex, I can't help wondering what it might be. Nice. Oh yeah, you're right. This layout is so weird. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for her someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here by her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she's probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join her more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it is difficult for me to imagine what she would come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I wish it told me how... Can you not show while I'm trying to do this? I wish it told me how much weight the dumbbell is, because I feel like that's going to give some indicator of like who could possibly have done it. Because that looks like a good amount of weight on it. It would be, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it'd be really hard to like hit somebody over the head. It's just 10 per, so that's 40, 50 pounds? Most girls, I think, would have a hard time doing that if they didn't work out regularly. So as much as I'm suspicious of Toko, I don't think it's her. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. What? I didn't look at everything.
What?
New clues want to magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
you're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I gotta just caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I already figured this out. I know what exactly he's talking about. It's the fact that she was killed here. No. Okay. Do you want me to do this then? Remember, right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it out. You're the one... Oh, yeah, no. Well, it might be kilograms because, Japan doesn't use pounds. And I can't imagine that they redrew... I can't imagine that they would redraw the picture to be pounds. I don't know. Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. No. Said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he always been this domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while it is unlocked. Correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terror... Erotic terrorist, what a phrase. There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the... Yeah, I already figured that out. Girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. I like this game, but man, this really does some fucking, some hand-holding through these mysteries. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you've been thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Yeah, I figured that out like 5 minutes ago. Keep up.
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer should have been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited, barring Fuck me. God damn it. Alright, you got one over me. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takami family. you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you, to add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer to the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it? No, stealing is a thing.
Why you?
Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Something crazy's gonna happen soon, just wait. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. Nobody's ever used that before. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh wait, were you not talking? You not talking about the game? Were you just talking about the redeem you wanted to use? Go metal block. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, the mailbox. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? What? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. We can use the e-handbooks of the dead? So you finally found them, huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to found them by chance myself the other day. I really wish they would, like, do the, like, glasses push-up thing. Because he definitely would do that, where it's like, you don't see his eyes and he just fucking pushes the up the bridge of his nose. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Immediately turn on the handbooks when I did. Yeah, exactly. Like, ching! You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. So it could be anyone. Alright, great. Cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Just like closer attention. Okay, yeah, I know, I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? Yeah, the other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the other one who won't be turned on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It could make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. No, I don't want to see this again. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. Cruel, heartless death. Okay. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. No, because he said it could, withstand 10... Is that actually why that mattered? He said it could withstand 10 tons. And it's also waterproof. So how the fuck could it possibly break? Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters. Okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have a single weak point. It does?
I can't hear
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Okay, leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Okay. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. I think the problem is we're assuming it's Leon's because it's in the mailbox, but what if it's not? Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Okay, you're gonna make me talk to you, huh? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly, I wouldn't want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Yeah, but I mean, the thing is we said the other two... So we know that the other two said that their names, right? But if somebody broke their handbook, they could replace their broken handbook with Leon's and nobody would know. I mean, I guess one of the girls wouldn't, but one of the guys could. I'm probably thinking way too much into this, but that's what I was thinking, is that it could be one of the living handbooks that got broken, and then somebody else's is just, like, using Leon's because their shit got broken. Although there's nothing against the regulations about it being broken, so I don't know why you would replace it, but... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. It's probably because most people cannot desecrate a corpse after the fact if they were just desperate. It takes like a truly sick individual, I think, to go beyond that point. That murder's fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong, no wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show it. Okay, great, show it to me.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? Dude, he probably is like a true crime buff, and he's just like, yes, this is finally happening to me. Fuck yeah. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence to something like that, really? Hey, you two! Oh, sorry, wrong one. Big trouble, I need your
I
help.
don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency, emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency, please. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? Yeah, no. He doesn't want to be L, he wants to be fucking Kira.
I mean...
An emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I am intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. What I said about the important thing? Is another person dead? You
Don't
sure?
make me repeat
Don't make
myself.
me. Fucking Christ. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? Why can't I go in then? I have to talk to them first? You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we let Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Might as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, pulling yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Is she... Does she have a split personality? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like this the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko's scared enough to even bar her door? Does she does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Unfortunately, this man. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, maybe?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can really be nice when you want to. That's not why he's doing it. Byakuya sit in front of her door, not making a sound, and press the doorbell. A few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're so annoying. Byakuya? What the fuck? What is that nickname?
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What the fuck? Even Byakuya can pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
maybe not a split personality, but I do wonder, she isn't secure enough that if Byakuya killed somebody, she might help. I'm leaving that on the table now. If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take her over herself. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, great. Is it this room? Somewhere on the other side of the doors. The archive, right? Rep and go inside. On here.
Let's go.
I mean, to be fair, I like libraries too, so I can't blame him too much for that. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Shelf is stuffed tight with files. I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh?
that's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no... To be fair, if there is shit like this in here, that's awesome. I would spend all my time in here. There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So many file stuff on the shelf, but it's all
That's
over.
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truths for a commoner. I mean, like, memories of the diet or something? Members of the diet of something. No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. I know, right? If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I mean, the best thing about the library is you can just take it with you, right? It's not against the rules. Shit, that's not what I wanted. I was trying to hit the... No! I was trying to hit this. This. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I said Byakuya using in the library earlier.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Akuma coin! There's a wooden box that's empty. Although, judging from the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. You trying to print some homework or something? I haven't thought about printing stuff in a long time. I wonder what it is. There's an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. What is he trying to show me? Chihiro. Sadly. But, unfortunately, I kind of figured she'd be... She was too cute. She was such a cute little bean that I kind of figured she was going to die eventually. So, you know. An extension cord, huh? What do you want me to look at in here, dude? Maybe the shit that's behind you? Come on, why are you sitting in front of it? Ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. Why am I here? Are you just making fun of me? If you're thinking about looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. These are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show you how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Unusual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. There is no doubt. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he was going to have other stuff after that. No, you're going to make... Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? There has to be, like, top secret confidential stuff here, so why? He's so smug. My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to the variety of government-related documents. This includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. Am I dead, if you reveal this to me? And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt these are that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the report. Oh my god. This man wants to be Kira so fucking badly. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shop.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims were murdered, their bodies were suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It is exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only one who knew about that particular facts were the members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. But you know who also knows about it? The person who likes going through cold case files. Isn't that interesting? You could be a copycat. And leading me down the wrong path. That's what I think. I hope so anyways, because then I can get rid of him. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Ugh.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer as really is walking among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knee— oh, fucking Christ, dude. I hope for the sake of the world he isn't. He's the killer so that the world is not subjected to him. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. God, you're just the worst. Wait, didn't I already look through it? Wait. What? What am I missing? You let me see it. Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. I don't want to ride his hog. He's annoying. He'd be like the type to talk down to you during sex, like you like that pig. Like, I don't want it. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. What? Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. I'm curious. I do see a notable difference, which makes me think that it's a copycat, is that these are both guys. The rest of those also sound like guy names? Yeah, I know he was. But not in a fun way. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Yeah, but here's the thing. I can say that the scissors thing, let's say Genocide Jack was here. Where the fuck are you gonna get scissors here? As far as I'm aware, there aren't any. Oh, wait. I guess there's the sewing kits, but then you'd have to gather up all of the girls' sewing kits to get enough scissors to actually do it correctly. So, I don't know. I feel like that's the part where I'm like, okay. Next page. What? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. This is just the... Oh my god, this is just the Kira shit. This is exactly how Elle figured out Kira was a fucking student. Is because all of the crimes took place either on weekdays or night or during holidays. That's fucking funny. Most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
oh, wait. Okay, yeah, Toko's acting weird right now. But the only person we've also ever seen actually have a split personality is Celeste, which is interesting to me. Not to mention the scissors. But I don't. Then Byakuya has that, like, okay, anyway, whatever. Key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. Split personality, like the thing on TV? Huh. So I'm part of another, yet totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Plus, if it's all guys, Celeste has shown to be like... but then why would she suddenly change her MO? I don't know. This one is way more unbelievable than anything up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. So Jack Caddy's file has been added to the truth
Let's
bullets. Alright, let's go going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. Wasn't it with the guys named Byakuya where they just end up being like the most insufferable asshole? I guess he gets better in Bleach, but they just always start off like such arrogant pricks. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I needed to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time
Come
to
on.
play with you.
Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we'd be together the whole time? You've been dragging me all over the fucking place, dude. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. And just as quickly as he'd asked me to join me, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like it was just a plaything getting tossed around. And at the same time, I just uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Toshihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. I recommend it, but I would recommend, either reading the manga or, like, looking up one of those lists that tells you what parts are filler versus not. Because Bleach was unfortunately during that era of, like, oh, why did I go here? I wanted to be on the second floor. Where they tried to do continuous seasons. And while there's some pretty good filler arcs in Bleach, unlike Naruto, it still can be kind of... oh my god. Annoying to deal with. I think the animation still holds up, though. No. I'm good. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. So, like, that one that was broken, but what could secretly break a handbook? Obviously, it's not the death of a person, because Sayaka and Junko's are still working. And it's not when you get murdered, because again, Sayaka is still working. But it does feel weird that we have one that isn't working in the mailbox, and that hers is missing. Break-ins. Oh. It just feels suspicious! This is why I'm bad at puzzle rooms, because I'm like, this could be something, and it's like, it has nothing to do with the puzzle at all. Dude had a... Oh, right, I already did talk to you, I'm sorry. And I think I already talked to Sakura. I don't think I'm missing anything else, except I gotta actually look at her body. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a... Oh, it's the extension cord! Looking awfully suspicious, Byakuya, because you knew it was an extension cord. That doesn't rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend your hero. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Sure, we're going back to the library. What? Okay. Yeah, it's like a Thor's hammer. 0.4 millimeters. That's damn. That's even smaller than like most pencil lead things. Good luck. Sounds like it sucks. Okay, just look at the Genocide Jack's cases. Okay. Fucker.
Damn.
I thought I did, but okay. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul.
Forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I can't forgive this. Yeah, I do like treating the murder weapon like it's fucking Thor's hammer, except instead of figuring out who's worthy, you're just figuring out who the murderer is. What? Now is not the time for this, okay? Oh, that is fair. Huh. Maybe it's time to check the guys' locker room. Get out of the way. That seems suspicious. strange stain on the carpet. What is it? So they switched the posters. Somehow doesn't focus because the boys' locker room. But wait, this reminds me of the poster in the other locker room. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Probably because they wanted to make it look like it was a woman killer when it is not. That seems like the simplest solution. Fuel. There's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Scuba coin! Man, we're gonna buy so many fucking presents with this shit. Although the trials are really what gives you the good shit. Okay, there's something here. I'm gonna actually teleport. Okay, we already went. Fuck. Okay, fine. I have to go back anyways. Talk to him. I think I do. There's something else in here that I can see. Yep, okay. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Sorry, it makes me laugh every time he whips that fucking shit out. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I can't reveal that just yet. But I guarantee you that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah. Ms. Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She, refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? No. No. Okay, so we're Celeste right now. The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay. Okay, I didn't know I could fucking zoom in. That was interesting. Oh, what? There's stuff in the dining hall? Oh, it's probably Aui's account. I did want to go back to the library. I can't go over there. Can I not teleport right now? Must not be able to. Oh, no, that's why. I mean, I guess I appreciate the game for forcing me to find the clues. Okay. What else could be there? I think I'm being prevented from leaving right now. Because, like, I'm trying to leave. Okay, then what do you want me to look at? Is it maybe in one of the other rooms? And it's just forcing me to stay in the general area? At this point, I don't think we're going to get to the trial. I'm gonna try and finish gathering evidence as much as I can. But I don't want to do another 7-hour stream. So I probably will do it next weekend. What do you want me to look at? Can I talk to Sakura? Look at the camera. Did I already list the murder weapon? I know, sorry. What do you want from me? Especially if I keep getting stuck like this. What the fuck? Okay, I'm literally gonna... Okay. I'll look at the body once more, and if not, we'll go through everything in that room again. Maybe I have to look at the poster again, considering I saw the boys poster. No, okay. Yeah, the certain place should be the library, because that's where the extension cord came from. Right? Yeah, I'm a bit lost, so I'm just gonna brute force it and just look at it. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the trial today. Oh! Motherfucker. Alright, do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me with the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Wait, protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled it, some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. They switched the carpets? Too? So this definitely leads credence to the fact that she was actually killed in the boys' bathroom, or not boys' bathroom, the boys' locker room, and then moved to the girls' locker room to implicate a girl. Can I leave now? Is this this is it? Please. Oops. Sorry, I don't know what to do. I still can't teleport. If I look at the stain again. Now I can leave. Fucking Christ. Alright, library. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yeah, the cord came from here. And as far as I'm aware, Byakuya is the only one who knows that there's an extension cord. Plus, he was in the library all the fucking time, so, like, if somebody else was in there, he would have seen them. Shelf detective. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. But there might be a Kuma coin. Also notice the fucking laptop is gone. I'm gonna look at the letter again. It's not here anymore, but it's not it's something I can look at. Stupid. Nah, I kind of figured this out. Okay, so looking at this, extension cord was in there before. Desk lamp. Yeah, I could grab that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. Okay. And look at the file again. Just take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did somebody take it out of the archive? The only one who'd do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I don't know. I think I still have to talk to... Yeah, I'm not doing the trial this stream anyways. What I think I'm gonna do is gather all the evidence and then leave the trial for next time. Because I still have a couple of people I need to talk to. And I remember the trial taking like at least an hour or two last time. And I don't want to be another case of me like going, oh shit, it's 5 p.m. and I all I had was 2 hash browns. Or 2 hash brown patties for breakfast. Okay, I already looked there, I already looked there. Oh wait, I can't teleport, that's right. Let's go back downstairs. Yeah, I gotta talk to Celeste, and then I gotta talk to... I'm gonna talk to Hina and see if she remembers what the posters look like. Damn, dude. I hope you slept at some point. I think Kino is in here. Yep. Hello. Oh, hi, Hina. How's Toka doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toka's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donut. Oh my god, look at that face. She's so cute. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
She's a little bit strange. She didn't really hang much out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Okay, wild theory. Maybe Chihiro's trans. And so she could only actually get into the boys' bath, or the boys' locker room, which is why she only exercised at night. Would explain why she was killed there, and why everything had to be switched. Would also explain why her thing is missing. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she's just used to guys spoiling her. That's the law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of a girl. And then Celeste, I think is the last one I want to talk to. If this is literally the last thing, maybe I will do the trial. I don't know. Hey, you discovered the emotes. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
I know she has an accent, I just don't know if I can pull it off.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Was she wearing a tracksuit?
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear that she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. You guys are just trying to talk me into doing the trial today, huh? If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Where would that have been? Okay, I think we're happening right now. I do need a piss break, that's for sure.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for!
It is fully
The
voice acted for the
class
most part.
trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Okay, alright. I'm gonna go pee, and grab a quick snack, and then I will indulge you guys. I'll be right back. Throwing parties over here? It's not allowed. I'm calling the cops. I made myself some ramen. Alright, class, is everybody here? Ahem, so is everyone too— What? Am I blind or are you missing someone?
Yo,
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is— You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, just kidding. How can I forget about that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of there, kicking and screaming. Just a moment. Moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Yeah, okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Mira Fujisaki, she was so gentle, so calm and neat. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty of time to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Fuck off, dude. is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help on this one. Okay, I'm not gonna do the mistake I made last time and talk to characters away from the door because I accidentally went in way too early. You ready? We doing this?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performed such a heinous act on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Oh, okay, that's easy. Talk to you. I guess I should talk to Toko at some point.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her all so worked up? Okay.
Oh, very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me crazy. God, I fucking hate this one. TX, you there too? I know you were looking forward to the trial. Oh, there you go. Okay. Everybody's here. Let's go!
It's true.
If small night, I would reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, yes, because it is an inanimate object, it does not have emotions. And continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally. Aw, damn. That sucks, dude. I wouldn't feel too bad. Printers are just mysterious creatures that break on a whim. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste your time with the stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Does he have to repeat this every fucking time we do a trial? Go ahead and start overwriting some of these old saves. Increases the influence gauge by 2, effective during the class trials. It costs 2. Okay. I think I had one more. Oh, I did not? Fuck. I'm gonna have to start upping some people's relationships because I have enough SP to probably equip something else, but I just needed to be able to get those skills. Oh, we're gonna have 16 every time? Okay, that's nice. Okay, so we have Sakura's account, which is she wanted to get stronger, but she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi. Locker room dumbbell. Mondo's account. She was willing to that she wanted to get stronger. Inferior to complex button 3. I already know about the card reader. Main hall ebooks. Broken hand ebook. Handbook. Genocide Jack Harris file. Aoi's account. That's her staying away from girls. It's the carpet and the switched papers. The e-handbook of her missing. Status of the dead body. Disappearing stamp. Stain. Library desk lamp. And Celeste's account. Okay. Well, I think we're ready to get started.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes
Normally I'd
will
skip through this, but I'm
determine
trying
the
to get a little bit.
results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head blow.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, I'm stupid.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Fuck!
They would make.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at
Well,
the
I'm
scene
trying.
of
I
the
was
crime?
speeding through it because it's like, what I really should do is just speed through it once, read through everything, and then know exactly what I need to like hit.
It was covered in
Because it's pretty
blood,
generous with time.
and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
I'm begging this man. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Just have a little bit of introspection. Literally, so much of what you've said applies to yourself, dude.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Be really kill a Chihiro. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Okay. Wait, is this the same shit that was before? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. What does that mean? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate, but there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer from which you can... What? However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise, okay, that's on me. Okay, I'm gonna look through this really quickly.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Case closed.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
Wait, the white noise didn't even show up. What? Okay, whatever.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
I hate this man. I just want to repeat it over and over again. I hate him. I hate him so much.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's much easier when he doesn't speak, but during the class trial, he very much does, and so it's a lot harder to ignore him.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
That's what I was saying. My guy
Because
likes
the
to fucking
culprit in this
do
case
cold cases in
is the
his
real
spare time.
Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
One with a split personality.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
That's bullshit, though.
Another riddle. Man, why does this gotta be so complicated?
You gotta stop hitting the edibles before trial, man. Oh my god, do I have to be... Okay. Oh wait, this is a Hangman's Gambit. What was this? Is the word schizo? That feels a bit mean. Okay, I don't know what else. S. C. Oh, now it's right. It's schizo? God, that's mean!
Now I understand.
Schizophrenia is not the same as as a split personality disorder.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Yeah, her behavior changed. What? That's...
You're talking about how she started
I don't
acting
understand why that's
totally
like a
different
fucking
than
gotcha.
usual,
Like,
right?
huh?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Done without seeing this face again, I'm gonna be honest.
She was is acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one...
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Her face is gonna get worse? Oh, I didn't think that was possible.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
Okay, I just want to say, if this is exactly what I think it is, and she helped him get away with this, wait, actually, this was never made clear. Do the accomplices get executed as well? Or just the blackened? Because, can you imagine helping somebody murder somebody else? And then you have to go on living with everybody else while the person who was blackened is the... Damn, that's gonna be tough.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Right, but I'm not talking about only the blackened escapes. I'm saying you have the say you have an accomplice, like for instance, Toko, who clearly likes Byakuya, and I don't want to know what he did to pay her off. If we get the blackened and we accuse them correctly, and they are executed, does the accomplice? Yeah, exactly. So they wouldn't die, but they have to continue living around everybody else who they, fuck, what was I saying? Who they basically, like, know that they helped murder somebody.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Okay.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Yeah, but she's, like I said, if she's into Byakuya, and God forbid they do something together, that might be enough for her to go down, down swinging, basically.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
That's fucking funny.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean, that feels like extortion. You're like, I like you, but just FYI, there's a murderous fiend inside me. It's like, okay, I'm trapped with you, so
Besides,
clearly I have to make you happy or something bad happens to me.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't.
I never said
you
that.
just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person?
Ew, okay, yeah, I remember what you said about the faces. They do get worse.
Don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed out across the courtroom, but in the next second... What the fuck?! What the fuck is this?!
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Okay.
What is this?
What happened to you?
Dude, can you just try and keep up? He's like 1,000 steps behind everybody else every time in the trial.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
I don't want to be here right now.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
And somehow this one is actually more pleasant than Toko.
The world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Okay. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can
Yeah,
I
I know.
ask
At
you
least
a
she's like
question?
she's straightforward to deal with.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
And it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Man, I was in the middle of eating. I wasn't expecting that I needed to fucking say something. That's pretty fucking funny. I was like, hey, I'm a fucking professional. I have standards. I don't want anything to do with this crazy bitch.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
No, actually, Genocide Jill might be fun. Something like that.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
her laugh's pretty good, though.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible
Objection!
for the hero's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide.
Stop saying that. I know that's not true.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. I just assumed that she was, like, working with him, but she actually is Genocide Jack, and it has nothing to do with what's happening. I thought she was faking.
Anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something is still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Dude, they really got the great music for the throw. Okay, I'm gonna go through this real quick.
But I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches. What more proof do we... Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, so probably... I don't know yet. I think it's Byakuya, I'm gonna be honest.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe
The
it?
status of the dead
perhaps
body?
if you had an alibi, that would.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
I'm pretty sure it's Byakuya.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know.
Although part of me just might be hoping that's Byakuya, because I really want to be rid of this dude.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you.
Okay, you say I might not have to voice her, but if she's still around after this, I might actually, and I might have fun with it.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, I say Chef Boyardee is okay. I might rouse some jimmies with this one. Chef Boyardee is definitely downgrade. Don't get me wrong; it's great in a pinch. It's nothing like actual
This is no
pasta.
creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this.
Skizzers.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
I don't think it's a single pair of scissors. I think it was many scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
See, here's the thing. I zeroed in on that immediately. I watch way too much Criminal Minds.
My recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Oh wait, we went from pasta to tortellini. Those are two different things.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I'm really glad I just said it. Otherwise, it'd be really unclear now.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Not a rope, it's an extension cord.
What is your point?
Yeah, I really want some tortellini and some pesto right now. Yeah, I think I'm accidentally like... I think there are people out there that are like... They just search the Danganronpa tag every so often and they're like, this person's playing it. Go, go, go. They just show up in people's chats.
Well,
like little
in all the
SCPs. I love them.
previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangements. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
She's way better than Toko, I'm gonna be honest.
Big Mac said there's differences, but he's wrong.
Am I Big Mac?
Big Mac?
Okay, oh, okay.
You referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at
That's what I saw. Okay, yeah, they're all guys.
Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain.
Yeah, I guess I am.
that
I'm hoping
could
McDonald's doesn't try and sue
possibly
me.
killed that little lolly girl.
They're guys. They're guys. They're guys. What the fuck? That's her lover.
John! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Although I still think she maybe was. I don't know. I'll just play out.
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
Yay! Way to go! You're doing better than the other meathead.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. Don't ask. Don't
I
talk
can't
about
help
questions.
it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
Oh man, this is Fujoshi like taken to its disgusting extreme.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Oh no. Nobody's ever insulted him like that before.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
I know. I think Toko just does that on her own.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Oh, does she actually have scissors in her room right now?
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell? Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find
I was
any
thinking about
scissors
that.
in the school. Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because you guys brought your own stuff in, right? Oh shit! She just has him here. What the fuck?
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Okay, but now we know it would be. Can you kill somebody and then make it super easy to tell that it's you in the future, please? Trial done. She did it.
Scissors by my side. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you? Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot.
You know, fair.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Dude, you barely know what's going on, even when it's very clear.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person. It's fucking Byakuya. Why do you look like that, dude? Are you guilty?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Oh, nothing to say, huh?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire.
Well, Byakuya, what's
Can
your
we be over
response?
with this? Please, I don't want to have to listen to that
So
again.
now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
I mean,
Looking
pretty much as
back
soon
and
as the library is
thinking about it
discovered.
now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, why would you start off with... Well, I don't know.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Also, he was the only one that knew about the dead... Okay. Let me stick with here. If Chihiro is trans, and she was in the male locker room, he's the only other one who knew that, as far as we know, that the dead handbooks were in that mailbox. Yeah, the kerning is not great in this, I'm gonna be honest.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
What's the contradiction? Oh, we're adding flashbacks? What is this, an anime? Yeah, aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot out once as a single truth bullet if you shoot or oh, that actually kind of makes sense. Okay. Use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction, it might be raised. They're not gonna do this across conversations, right? That would be evil. I hope not. I hope it's only within a single conversation.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
Dude,
girls'
God,
locker
get out of
room,
here.
That's a natural reaction.
No, get the fuck out of here.
Victim was Chihiro, who was so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distraction. What's so strange about that?
Wish you took me with you.
Wait, how do I? There's
So,
only.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural. The victim was so of course I would.
There was no time for point.
What's so strange? Wish you took me with
Oh, wait. How would you know she's dead?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before you found the body. But he was acting sincere, presented with the opportunity. That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
It's like, I was rewatching a lot of Bingo Stray Dogs because I really like it.
I'll tell you what's so strange about
in
that.
season 1, they are talking about the murdered woman, and she has 3 bullets in her chest. And one of the ways that they knew who the murderer was the guy had said, and they shot her 2 additional times for that. And they're like, wait. Anybody else would assume that she was shot 3 times all at the same time, not once, and then shot 2 more times. Unless you were the murderer. So how would you know that she was going to be a victim unless you knew that she was dead?
Because up until we actually discovered the body,
yep,
we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Yeah? He has not carried a single point in this entire game. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you surprised by this now?
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Yeah, alright. Kyoko's definitely best girl.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The extension cord.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended for some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
Objection. No.
Actually,
wait,
I'm pretty
did she have
sure
pink
you
hair?
have seen it
I thought it was
before.
white. Am I stupid?
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord.
No
in
wonder
the
they
library
fucking
more
showed me
than
this
once,
picture so
haven't
many
you?
times.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Cat's trying to escape.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
I mean, okay, that's not enough to implicate him.
That's really what you think? The conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
It's totally calm, totally unconcerned. It's as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
What was that just now? Something's not right. Bianca's remarks just now, there's something in there that concerns me.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that?
God,
Even
shut
in the
the fuck up,
world of
dude.
disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Oh yeah, he looks fucking pissed. The story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who had been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya has never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Wait, so is he not the killer? Fuck. Now, okay.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Hey, you might break a nail, you're right. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on those things that got switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster.
I mean, could I
that's hanging
have
in
submitted the
each locker room.
carpet or the... What should we call it to?
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Thank you, voice actor, for putting that exactly like you did it. Big-boobed supermodel.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Can we just keep her out instead of Toko, please?
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Carpet.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Don't knock it, it's actually pretty good.
While I was in the girls' locker room
I was surprised
earlier,
Starbucks started offering
I spilled some
protein cold
coffee on the
foam.
carpet.
I was like, wow, this is where we progress as a society. I'm okay with it. I'm sure gym bros are super ecstatic about where we're heading.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein.
Again, are we taking pictures of this, or is like is that just like a thing that's happening in the background?
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe there's a picture or camera function on there.
By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Objection!
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yes, we know what it is.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, what?
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the fit. Huh? I'm talking about Leon's handbook. She had that.
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
It's probably the last one.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked her, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro's killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya's the one who did it, really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that?
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
We're not gonna look at Chihiro's genitals, are we? I don't...
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
This feels weird.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
This is not how I wanted this to go.
Examine her carefully?
Dude.
Like using our hands?
Why is the worst shit voice acted?
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
She's so much better than Toko.
Not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Did she just rip her sleeves off? Is that what just happened?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is I think she isn't. Okay, well, I should say that. I don't think she was born as one.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So, she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Yeah, but that's what I thought.
Was God? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, the world's really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Girl.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
I don't know, because the thing is
Let's
like,
pick
this
up from
was
there.
made 15 years ago. And Jiro's trying to go, I mean, didn't, okay.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding.
Hey!
But the fact is,
That
Chihiro
printer's
was not a
working!
girl, but a boy.
I mean, it crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Oh shit, it could have
Really
been
was
literally
killed in
anybody
the
then.
boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Dude, that's a fucking Hifumi line. What the fuck are you saying it for?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Bro, you're not light.
This
Can you
has
just
become
stop?
Very interesting indeed.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe he's one of those guys that like, I can eyeball any measurements. Like, I know your numbers.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned,
Well,
do you
now I
still
don't think so, but I did think so initially. I don't fucking know.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death.
Well, it
look
has
like
to be a
genocide
guy,
Jack did.
because Leon's book doesn't work.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
I don't know. I like Mondo.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Can we eat him out anyways?
Mark it as...
I'd rather be dead than have this guy alive.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
This guy's sick. He's just a different kind of sick.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then... why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
It had to be a guy. Who the fuck could it be, though?
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway,
Could you guys not have a
let's
stupid off in the
discuss
middle of
this
this
all
trial?
as a group
I'd really
one more
appreciate it.
time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? It's one thing we can sure that we know about the killer. The killer's a guy.
I got it!
I've been saying that from the beginning. Crime scene was the boys' locker room. You need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy, but that's still not enough. I need to find more clues. Celeste's account, maybe?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
But if nobody get a look, I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Fuck! I keep doing this. It's too simple. Or too soon.
Shoot.
How the fuck do we get
There a
through
single
this
clue?
so far into this trial, and then you guys like, oh, you said one thing wrong. Fuck you.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
it's over. That's all. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such nonsense.
She does have a hold a special place in my heart for like saying such of the fucking meanest things with such a nice face.
Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Oh yeah, no kidding. Like, my hair is only middle of my back. I can't even imagine having something that's like probably, I'm guessing it would have to be, if it's corkscrewed like that, probably down to her ankles?
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any.
Okay, so who's on trash duty?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, the marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Look at that smile. She's so proud of us.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I'm sorry. Usually I can figure the pieces together, but I don't know what she's talking about.
We wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay. I mean...
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
We never mentioned the color, did we?
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
We didn't say it was blue, did we?
What he just said was...
Yeah.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was at. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, Mondo, no! No, it can't be you! No! Mondo, no!
Hold on a second, Mondo.
We were supposed to ride hogs together. Ah, fuck.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
She never mentioned the color.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Who's supposed to be? Oh, okay, no.
No, that can't be it.
Mondo.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our
I'm gonna guess it, although again, it's probably the thing is, like I said earlier, it's probably a secret about his brother, and that's
known what color the tracksuit was.
what he would be wanting to protect, not himself. Because he's very attached to his brother, as far as I can tell.
As if he saw Jerry with it before he died. That's the only.
Can you stop coming up with really rude names?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Man, they really had fun with her face, huh?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
But you... So you saw... Chihiro.
He walked past me, and he was
Why
carrying
didn't
the
you mention
tracksuit
that
in his
before?
hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
It was stuffed back into the... Yeah.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very
Wow! How's that?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
beginning. That's a good question.
Because I hate him? No! Was it because of the way he was acting? When he talked? You say sleep demons. That's just a normal sleep schedule, but go for it. Thank you. Bye. Fuck. I don't know. When he talked, maybe?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened
Oh,
to refer to him as dude.
damn, she is fucking observant. If she's not a detective at the end of this, I'm gonna be like, okay, whatever.
Once I picked up on that,
But I'm
it occurred to
90%
me
like-
that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I want to say she's like the ultimate detective.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Again, introspection. I'm asking it for any character here.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Your heart's in the right place, dude,
It's
but
true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has
why does he whip this voice out sometimes?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
No fucking way. This dude can see ghosts?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
No way.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly,
I hate
it
him.
might not be all that
I
relevant.
hate him.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? That it must be belong to Chihiro, right? Because hers is
We
missing.
know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh! The thing that kills a fucking e-handbook is when you become blackened.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Oh, that's... Oh! Wait, no, that's too easy then to figure out people.
Fragile.
You're
Right?
They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high
That's what I'm
failure
guessing,
rate.
because, Monokuma, when we were in the main hall, when I was looking for clues, said that they're basically virtually unbreakable, they're waterproof. Oh, sorry, I'm putting my fingers in front of my dragon, which is making it weird. Said they're like resistant up to 10 tons, and, they're completely waterproof, but there is one secret thing that'll break it. Now, if Leon's is broken, and now there's another one that's broken, I'm assuming that it's going to be anybody who's blackened.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Bastion was trying to tell me that it doesn't fucking matter. Fuck you. It does matter. They were trying to tell me I was thinking too much about it, but no, it's important. It's fucking important. It's all important.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah, it's not the victims.
Yeah! You remember that?
But then, if that's the case, Mondo should be able to just pull his out, right?
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Or it's happening by accident.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will simply melt down and...
Oh, okay, so if you get anywhere near the incinerator. Probably?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Wait. Wouldn't that mean Taka's handbook is fucking broken? How did he not notice?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 2
Oh, maybe Taka's smart enough to not bring it in with him?
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Wait, how was Leon's broken then? Unless that wasn't Leon's? That might not be Leon's then. Maybe Mondo switched it out, or Taka switched it out?
If the hot air of the sauna
Because they both of theirs should have been broken if they had them on them.
You definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you
Oh, wait! Mondo was the only one wearing his fucking clothes like an idiot. Taka is probably fine because he stripped down.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure.
Yeah, I don't know why Leon's is broken.
Because
Because he didn't get close to the incinerator, as far as I can tell.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
It might not be Leon's then. It might be Mondo switched it out, then realized he could destroy Chihiro's by doing the same thing.
Meaning the
That's pretty
culprit
smart for him,
somehow
though.
knew
He's not
its
usually that bright.
weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook,
So I
they
bet
knew
we're
they
gonna
had an
ask
easy
him to
way
see his
dispose of
handbook,
it.
and then it's gonna be Leon's.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their
I
handbook
do,
into the
because I was
sauna.
fucking there for that stupid shit.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa. Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken...
Wait, why is he reacting like that? Oh, probably because this is bro. They were... Mondo, right?
Here's my answer.
God, I hope he's right.
Mondo, your handbook got
Yeah, because he
broken
was
in the sauna,
fully
didn't it?
clothed. He probably didn't realize that his thing was in there.
What? Why? Why do you keep
And he's probably just
accusing
freaking
him?
out because they bonded.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school
It's a
uniform
stupid
on.
picture.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his
Mondo,
handbook
come
in one of his
on.
uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid
I mean, that's
proof.
easy. Mondo needs to whip out his handbook if it's not wrong. If it's not wrong. Fuck. That's a lot.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if none then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. Let me see if I need to do contradictions
Let's
or...
test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your
what
own
was- how was it
handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's
what
handbook
was how
is
he's-
actually broken,
Can I look at the things again or no? Probably not.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Actually, I'm wondering if I can do the contradiction thing.
Let's test Makoto. If what he says is
You broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo then that proves that
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Fuck.
Shoot!
I just need him to fucking whip it out. Come on.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
What
Mondo...
was Aoi's account? Damn, I don't remember what it was. Okay, that they... No, what was her thing? Fuck, I don't remember. Ah!
Own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Oh wait.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Shoot.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
Oh, okay. That's a little confusing. Those two things did not connect to me, but thank you for the help, because I was like, I just want you to fucking prove it's yours. Yeah.
Is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly what I was saying.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it.
You're just stealing from the dead.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student.
Okay.
But if they're
That
dead,
actually works too, I
they're
guess.
not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
You're so loyal, but to
Okay,
an
then why don't we
unreasonable
look back on
degree.
this case one more time, from the beginning.
Oh, closing arguments.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Celeste. That probably, and she put it in there. What do we have here? I'm guessing. This and then going in. Okay. That. Whack over the head. Why is this in here? That was from last time. Wait. Maybe this? Looks like they're using it, but okay. This maybe? Wait. I'll fill in the other ones on here, I think, first. Okay, they go in. Yeah, there's a lot more complicated. Figure out. That happens. God, what a fucking freak. Probably this. Oh, the Junko and Aoi's were in the main hall. So that's possible. Let's try that. Let's try that. Go to the wall. Oh wait, this is actually. And then destroying that. I don't know what that last thing could possibly be. I know, there's a 5-minute timer, but I'm like confused by this. Okay, yeah, he sees the dead body like weirdo, and then decides to go grab the extension cord and tie her up. Does that, swipes in, rolls up the carpet, probably takes down the poster, grabs Chihiro's body, goes to the girls' room, and puts this down, I guess. Is the poster back up? I don't know. I fucking don't know. This is so confusing me.
First, let's... Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Oh, is he gonna get run over by a bunch of motorcycles? Is that what his execution's gonna be? I hope so. Because they all seem to be related to what their ultimates are.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple.
Okay, I got those correct.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try.
I'm gonna guess I got it because I remember last time I messed something up and Makoto was like, something doesn't seem quite right.
Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
Byakuya had to be a really, really creepo.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to...
That's a nice way of putting it.
Making things even more complicated.
A fucking freak.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
We have to interact with this fucking fucker after this. Like, the man decided to play with a dead body at the expense of maybe all of our lives. And we're just supposed to, like, keep on going with him? Oh, and then also, it turns out we were with an actual serial killer. All you good motherfuckers need Jesus. Shit. This is the part where I got fucked up. Okay. What would it be? Huh? Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you. Where did the killer go after they were done? Sauna? Handbook got thrown into the sauna room. What happened to it? Oh, red means it's broken. Got it. Okay.
The killer is you! And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh shit, he's... Oh.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Not my bro. We were gonna ride hogs together.
Yeah. Where's your evidence?
He has to turn his handbook on.
You need evidence. You need proof.
Turn on your handbook. Turn on your handbook. Turn on your handbook.
You can't pin any of this on him.
Turn on your handbook. Yeah. Sure. I don't know what this is. Fever time and negative. Okay. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. What? At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, however you want. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so... Okay. Only you got to access the special time, right? We've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it tougher to hit the button. I've actually not been using the tempo buttons. I've just been going up to tempo. I'll do this. I don't like holding it when I'm doing it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
You don't gotta do that.
Aw, he's giving up, huh?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I'm an A student! Yay! Oh, I did so good this time. Last time I really fucked up that last thing.
Bro,
Cleared a class trial without having to retry a single time. Yay! The achievement is called What is a Mistrial?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Shut up.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Awada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You gotta be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I don't know, doing all that. Why did you do it? We were supposed to ride hogs together.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of this murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his own weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. No, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped him up in that shell. The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and it was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out, thrust into such dilemma, must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right. I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone say, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. I don't think that's Chihiro's line. I think that's Monokuma's, but okay. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support he would ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he... Wait, murdering? Wait, what? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro for... Oh, that's... Damn, that's actually really sweet. I mean, obviously, ideally, you would not get murdered in the first place, but that's really kind of him. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that just to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Oh, sorry, fucking Christ. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. You guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what I did, I wanted anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have ever been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, we're all on the subject. Why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret, he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? This was a turn I did not see coming. He killed his own brother. Holy shit. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader who makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. That's pretty funny. He's gonna fall over. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do will make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Oh shit, he got isekai'd. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Okay, I don't know if that's really killing him, but semantics, I guess. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I really hope those are my dying words. I fucked up. Sorry. That's a level of chill. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Yeah, he's dead. Hey kid, the rest's up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. That's what I thought though. The only reason he would ever do anything is to help his brother though. That makes more sense. Wasn't actually to cover that. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else at the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. Oh, fuck, that's... fuck.
I just...
Yeah. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and I just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Or why are you telling me all this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Damn.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something start to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Okay. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying on at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Wanda. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He had that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. This fucking little bear. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. Oh wait, sorry, I was forgot to do the voice. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Monokuma has no fucking chill. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
How the fuck are you gonna be? You're gonna do the first half of the fucking line and not do the last half. For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Wait. Not my bro.
Everything we've got. It's punishment time.
He's gonna fucking be run over by motorcycles or something, right?
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What happened in that sauna? That's what I want to know. Monokuma has a fucking pompadour. That's so stupid. Oh, it's those things. I don't know if you've ever seen these at like a carnival or something where they like roll into the cage and they ride around on it, but I don't know how this kills a person. Is it just going faster and faster in like an actual cage? Like he's being exposed to a bunch of G-forces or something? What the fuck happened to him? Where'd he go? What? What? Wait, I don't think that's a- what? I don't understand how that works. That's not how anything works. You turn him into a paste or something? I don't understand. Laugh at death and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be. My bro. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but you can't centrifuge a person into a butter. At best, you just become human paste. You don't become butter. Staka sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. You even realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I mean, yeah, but you'd have to liposuction the fat out of a person and then churn that. But what happens to all the bloods, the organs, all that shit? Like, I mean, maybe you could if you centrifuge a person hard enough. I don't know. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. This guy's a psychopath. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. Again, it's not a rule, it's just something we decided to do. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? After all, I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Oh, I hate this man. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really had been done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth right before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. Oh my god! I can feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. You ruined my little game. I mean... Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I have to watch out for. I don't like this dude. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I would like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Boo! Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Is he fucking filming us? Is this a reality TV show?
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Me. I'm not doing all that. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand? Oh, that's against the rules.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all right.
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper! Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the room, and the curtain closed on the case of Akira Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy and... These analogies make no goddamn sense to me. Felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
How do you play Cat's Cradle if you don't have fingers?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Is this like a cut to next time?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster.
Oh, no, wait. Is he talking about Sayaka?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Maybe that's Genocide Jack?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Or is it... God, I hope it's not Kyoko. Because she's the only one we don't know about. That's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. What? Oh, yeah, because there was one extra spot. What?
My, you really took
Was
me by
somebody
surprise
killed
there.
before anybody was even oriented?
I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What is this? Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, well we got through chapter 2. Aww. Okay. I went like way longer than I wanted to again. So, TX, you're the only one in here, and I always feel awkward about raiding with just one person. So I hope you enjoyed your time. I'll be playing this again. Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna play this Friday. I probably won't, just so that, I would say probably, Saturday again, same time. Sunday, same time. So Saturday, Sunday, 10 a.m. Central. I'll probably play something else on Friday, just so that, people who are used to the same time slot are able to come, I think. So I hope to see you there. Have a good rest of your day. Bye!